da 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 da. Bum ba da 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 da. Bum ba da 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 da. Bum ba da ba ba da ba da ba da. Okay, we're good. Hello, iPokey. How are you? There we go. Yeah, okay, it's working. It's working. All right, all right. By the way, Danny, do you want to know a way to have a guaranteed catch rate? That seems pretty overpowered, not gonna lie. Guaranteed catch rate seems a little bit overpowered. Although, on the topic of a little bit overpowered, I was actually thinking about this, right? Isn't Ogerpon also a little bit overpowered? You said you don't like catching mons. You know, actually, that is a good point. That is a good point. I don't like catching. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Tell me. Maybe I'll do it. Are you gonna say you use a Master Ball? If you say its method is you use a Master Ball, I'll morb. Go, Ogerpon! You know I love the ogre! Oh, I killed Eevee. If you go to the university, there's a computer where you can input the code just catch. You trying to get me to use cheat codes? I'll do it. I think we've honestly, since we finished I think that the catching was additive for the conservatory, right? But since we finished that side quest, I think I'll do the cheat code. Also, 9 rare candy gets you 99 rare candy. Yo, I have Pockies here with all the cheat codes. This is not version... I did not get the latest upgrade, so if they don't work, it's probably that, but I'm going to accuse you of lying. Hylian Fit gives you the costumes of Link and Zelda. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Are you a Game Shark or something? Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da, ba-ba-da. Hello, Boizel. Hey, Boizel, have you considered Ivy Cudgel to the face? I read it online and used it for my playthrough. So I guess here's the question, right? Do rare candies let you get through the level cap, though? There's a code to give you a fully comp-ready Litten. Yo, the VGC brain rot continues. Cause... I actually really like the level caps, and I don't want rare candy to let me cheat them. Sorry for the yawn. It's a yawn time. Alright, this computer? The cheat code system! Okay, so just... Does it need to be all caps? Or can it be lowercase? That code was invalid. Are we on the Ogerpon trial? I got Ogerpon because I finished the conservationist quest. If this doesn't work, I'm dispatching assassins to your location. Okay, it worked. You're awesome. I don't think you can even with candies. Okay, so it's 9 rare candy? Yeah. R-A-R-E-C-A-N-D-Y. Octopath Zero is a pretty good game. I really liked the first two Octopaths. Isn't Zero a remake of the mobile game, though? Like, they've removed the gacha elements, which is good, but I thought I heard somewhere that it was a remake of the mobile game, right? Not that that necessarily makes it bad by default. Like, I really liked Cut the Rope. It fixed the gacha issues and makes it a cohesive game. Interesting. I'll probably wait for it to go on sale before I buy it. Mostly because I've got a big Steam backlog. And I'm playing through the Final Fantasy series now. I think I'm gonna make a, ooh, okay, so here's Zelda. Oh, I can't be Link, I can only be Zelda, no trans Link. Well, I'll be Zelda. Yo, I'm Zelda! Damn, no transgender Link, only transgender flag. You should try the demo. No, because my reasons for not buying it aren't related to, like, the gameplay. It's that I've just got enough on my plate already, right? You can swap to Link by pressing select. Select just lets me ride as Pathra. You lie! You lie! I'm dispatching the assassins now. Do you want Final Fantasy recommendations? No, I'm just playing all of them through release order, even the ones that people are trying to warn me away from, because I think I'm gonna make videos on them. Select menu in the clothing. Oh! Wait, you can just be gender fluid? Oh, holy shit! Wait, this is baller! It's not just swapping between Link and Zelda. You can just be gender fluid. Yo, finally HRT Pokemon. I do want to be transgender Link. Gender is a performance. You are the master performer. That's fair. Yeah, so the only Final Fantasy I'd played before FFT, which liking FFT is what sort of convinced me to go down the Final Fantasy rabbit hole. If we don't count Bravely, because I've played the whole Bravely franchise, and I fucking love them, they're great. But if we don't count Bravely's, then I've played FF1, the GBA one, right? So I did a replay of that, and now I'm also playing FF1, the Pixel Remaster and the NES version. And, you know, 3 playthroughs seems pretty excessive, but I do like Final Fantasy 1. Q-Fan is made of copper, which they dig up and eat almost every morning. Damn, they're cannibals. If he's a Hannibal, we name him Cannibal. Hannibal the Cannibal. Alright, well let's use our rare candies we just got, right? Here it is, sorry, yawn. But yeah, so Dick Clickers, okay, Kazi's 40, I think 40 is the level cap, so let's see. Let's get Poop Girl to 40. We got Pooplio! Let's go Balatro stream. Wait, on Twitch does it say it's Balatro? Oh no! It says Balatro. Cause I had it as that for Vena. Hold on, I can edit this. Alright, I'll fix this. It's not Balatro. It's Blueprints. My wife and I have been playing Blueprints. It's very fun. Sparkling Aria. Oh man. Yeah, Bubble Beam. No other name is worthy of the elegance and grace of Primarina. Poop Girl wants to learn Hyper Voice. I love Primarina. I also love Primarina. Primarina is like definitely top 5 starters for me. I know giving her a name like Poop Girl makes it seem like I hate her, but I promise this is the GOAT. This is the GOAT. Chat, do you think I should use Ogerpon? I feel like Ogerpon will make things too easy. The Gen 7 starters are goated. They are. Good morning, Danny. Good morning, Yun. It's 9:30 at night where I'm at. The only real time zone. Yo, Bike Wazowski with the Drain Punch. Did you name it Dick Licker? No, it named itself. He's a trans man. He named himself, obviously. Have you ever been punched by a motorcycle? I have not. It sounds painful. No, I don't think we shift gear Bike Wazowski. Because I want Regenerator on him. Bike Wazowski is comedy gold. Bike Wazowski, I'm very happy with that one. Nope, you can beat the level cap. Rare candies let you beat the level cap. Okay. So that is actually unfortunate, because it's going to be hard to find the level cap now if I'm candy pilling. My partner is over halfway through her first Iron Man. I think you told me about the Iron Man. It's Shadow Dragon, right? FE11? Is Jolene just a gayer Daffy? You can buy ability capsules and patches in Sofo City. Yeah, that's where I'm heading next. But first, I gotta swap my team around. I don't think we're gonna use Ogerpon. I love Ogerpon, but I feel like using a legendary, especially Ogerpon's basically a box legendary. Like, I know obviously it's DLC, but it's basically a box legendary, right? So I think especially Ogerpon would make things just too easy. Dick Glicker is also going to be very bad into this gym because it's rock fire. I think we fugly. Honestly. Sorry, big yawn. I think we fugly. I think this is the squad. Ogerpon is in the 1% of Pokemon that gets so much free stuff. It sure does. Emilia still hasn't evolved. Yeah, so that's actually my fault, though. That's actually my fault, though. So I didn't realize that Eviolite also had Everstone as a side effect. So I had Eviolite on her because I was like, she's not evolved, so I might as well. And because of that, she didn't evolve. And so I learned that afterwards, but we're stuck with an unevolved Emilia, who I can give Eviolite to. Like, we might as well give her an Eviolite since she's at the level cap, right? And then we'll have to remember to remove it after this next gym. Primarina's following sprite is adorable. I agree. Can I suggest a side mission that's a minor spoiler? Elaborate. Elaborate. What do you mean by it's a minor spoiler? Like, I guess it depends on what you mean by that, right? Like, elaborate a little bit. Sorry. Super trainee Emilia. She is the super trainee. Did they change the evolution levels? If not, Emilia still has if I recall correctly, it was like not that. She evolved at like 38 or something. I can't find it. That's a Metatype. That's a different fighting type. She's a prime victim of Unova's garbage evolution levels. Yeah, Black and White really did, like, one thing wrong in its entire life, and it was that. The boat's up here, right? I wish the Pokédex order actually made sense. There's a search feature, I just was too lazy to use it. Basically, I was just gonna show the information that I already knew. There's some mods that got lower evos in this game, like Braviary and Mandibuzz, yeah. The minor spoiler is the quest gives you a special Pokemon you might want to use. It's not story related. Like a legendary? Imagine having Rufflet for 46 levels. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's just like a dead team slot. Like if you're not if you're not like hacking in rare candies, right? Then it's just a dead team spot like that you have to grind up. Is Regenerator a hidden ability, or is it a regular ability? On the Cyclizar. Cyclizar, it's a hidden ability. We don't have the money for it. Do we have anything to sell? I think we sell this extra Eviolite. Okay, Mike Wazowski has Regenerator now, so we can do like some nasty Shed Tail strats. The level curve still swings pretty low in this game, yeah. It's a legendary, not box art or anything, but it's a minor one. I don't really want to use any of the legendaries, unless it's like a really weak legendary. What legendary is it? I know I'm asking like 20 questions here. Oh, this is the wrong area. I mean, this is probably where fire types are. We need a Cyndaquil, we know that. That's not a fire type. Getting Ogerpon was hype, but I don't think we're gonna use her. Type Null is really fun to use since you actively need to put Vestment in it and its major stats. Type Null is cool. I mean, I probably won't use it because I don't really like it, but yeah, sure. Tell me what side quest gets us Type Null. We can sort of explore it and show it off. Because then it evolves into the other one. The bigger, basically it evolves and all it gains is speed. Its only stat that goes up is speed, which is very silly. This thing is orange, so it's like a fire type. I tried CA earlier today. That new fight system sucks balls. I've heard, you know, various different things about it. To me, it looks not particularly fun. Because it looks way too finicky for, like, a real-time action system. And it looks like just a watered-down version of Xenoblade, which I already don't like, you know? What are you? Oh, you're Clodsires. Yeah, we'll get a Clodsire. They should just let us choose what mode to play on. I mean, I feel like that is way more effort than than it sounds like. I think programming in... Because, like, not only would they have to, you know, put both battle systems in, but they would also have to program every single boss to function completely differently. Like, they would have to program 2 versions of every boss, just so that if people who didn't want to... I'm not even nicknaming Baltoy, that's how unloved he is. Just so that, like, people who didn't want to play with the primary appeal of the game, like, the big selling point of the game is we've got this new real-time battle system, right? So, like, while for people like me who don't care for that system, it's a turn off, the people who like ZA, the people who really like ZA are saying that they love that system, right? And so, like, I think it's fine for not every spin-off to appeal to fans of the series, right? Like, I mean, ZA's problems go beyond the fact that it's a spin-off that doesn't appeal to fans of the series. But my point is that I don't think they adding in the extra like an additional system would necessarily fix anything, and I think it's probably like asking a bit much. Oh god, this maze. Oh, you found Lord of Radiant's torches too? Missed the opportunity to name it Pooper. Everyone names it Pooper. I named it Poop. Baltoy's one of my favorites. I'm so sorry. I am not a Baltoy enjoyer though. The big poop. Hey, Poop Girl did pretty good there. The biggest problem Poop Girl has is she's very slow. Also, I hate that the monkeys are part normal type now. That annoys me irrationally. Pyroar is not just Goral. Shishi is double Goral. Her pronouns are she, she, her, her. Tropius is seething from hell seeing Charizard get a 3rd Mega. Charizard's not getting a 3rd Mega. I guess spoilers. I've seen the leaks. I mean, is it considered leaks? Is the other question? Like, I don't even know if it's considered leaks. But like, we've known since before ZA came out what Megas would be coming out in the expansion pack, and there's not a Charizard form. As funny as it would be, as humorous as it would be, right? All of Alola Pokemon are extremely slow except for 5 of them. Yeah, the speed stat is Alola's reasonable evolution level. Nobody gets it. Like for Gen 5. Baltoy Syndicate will not tolerate this disrespect. Is the Baltoy Syndicate more or less powerful than Loot Army? When everyone is slow in the Alola format, nobody is slow. Well, so that's the problem, though. The problem is, Sun and Moon include non-Alola Pokemon in them. Oh no, you're setting up. Oh right, it's Fire Flying. For some reason I said Fire Rock, but it's Fire Flying, which is why we have a Rock type here. We have Kazi, because Kazi's, like, built for this. Far more powerful than Loot's Fraud Army. Blue Moon, you are vastly mistaken. The Loot Army, you will be crying and screaming and shitting yourself when the Loot Army comes for you. And they will not show you mercy. They made the America Burb into a flying type. It's already a flying type. It's already flying. Like, that's its normal type. They made it fire type. No, it's normal flying still. I thought I heard flyer. The gym is fire flying. Cause every gym is dual type now. And this is a fire flying gym. So the gym is fire flying. There's the last torch. Thank you, Terry Terry81J for the follow. Appreciate you. I thought it was Fire Rock. No, I said Fire Rock earlier, but that's what I meant when I said, like, oh, I was mistaken. It's actually Fire Flying. And we brought rock types. Like, that's why my brain thought rock, is because we brought rock types, since rock is good against both fire and flying. So that confusion that you had was entirely my fault. Hi, congrats on 15K. Thank you. It's like, it is exciting. It's weird. I probably should be more excited than I am. I'm like high-key experiencing a lot of burnout. So it's hard to get excited at like 15K when, if you scroll down, like the thing that I didn't show is that all of my analytics say you're doing much worse than you were before. Like, I'm down on subscriber growth, I'm down on views. I'm significantly down on views. Which I know that's like... It's a problem that all of YouTube is currently having. And has been for months. So the algorithm has changed, and I suspect that they are looping AI into it, because they're adding AI to everything now. So, since this is flying type, we don't need Amelia. So it's fire and flying. So maybe we bring Dick Licker. Dick Licker can be our mega. The algorithm is awful now. I literally don't see anyone I follow. I think that they've looped AI into the algorithm, because we know that YouTube is using AI, when I say AI, I mean specifically large language models, right? In things that they previously were able to accomplish without it. The big one is, if you... People, you might not know this, because I've gotten some comments from people, like, saying, congratulations, you're my most viewed YouTuber. And, like, it's possible that's true, but it's also highly possible that that's just an AI hallucination, because YouTube used its AI for the first time. They used a large language model for the YouTube recap, your annual recap, that says what topics and YouTubers and everything you've done so much on, right? Previously, it was just their algorithmic data got pumped into a spreadsheet. but they used AI, and so now people are getting super inaccurate stuff. I saw a post on Reddit where someone was like, it told me my top content was sewing videos. I've literally never watched a sewing video in my life. And there's tons of people saying, like, you know, it's telling me that my favorite YouTuber was someone I've never even heard of. And it's funny because on the front page of the recap, in not even necessarily fine print, just like small text, it says, AI can sometimes make mistakes, which should just be the fucking catchphrase of YouTube. AI can sometimes make mistakes. I noticed that my recap was off. I didn't watch it. I didn't watch mine. Like, I assume that whatever AI they were using to make everyone's recaps, already, like, I already ran, right? They already used their AI and they burned through some more water for the sake of this bullshit recap that they could have just pumped their algorithm into the spreadsheet, right? Because the response is people, like, there's been a few people who are, like, trying to defend the big corporation, and the response is like, you idiot, did you think that a person was actually designing your recap for you? It's always been AI. But, like, it's not always been AI. It's always been the algorithmic data pumped into a spreadsheet. It hasn't been personalized, right? But it hasn't been tailored by this fake person. There hasn't been an LLM tweaking things. This was their attempt to make it more personalized, and they made it 100% worse. Because now people are getting things, like, they're not getting any information. I think that the information is already kind of stupid. Like, it can be fun to be like, oh, my favorite category was Pokemon, that's crazy! But it's oftentimes things that you, like, kind of already know. Like, oh, I watched a lot of internet common etiquette videos, so he ended up in my top 5. That makes sense, you know? To be fair, you're playing a Pokemon game, get ready for some of their loyal soldiers. Oh yeah, the Pokemon discourse. The Pokemon discourse be like, here's the future, trust me, please give OpenAI $3 trillion. Wow, it knew a song I played a lot. I can feel the heat radiating from you. You've collected embers from all 3 torches and completed the labyrinth. I'm Raydeen, the muse of passion and freedom. I only accept challenges from those driven trainers, and here you are, shining before me. Show me the love you share with your Pokemon. Oricorio. I can't even be, like, mean to Oricorio like I normally would be, because I hate Oricorio. Oricorio is, like, one of my least favorite Pokemon. Oh, you bitch! The flinch strats. Okay, we put Stealth Rock up. Head smash. Hopefully this kills. I think Kazi dies here, but I think it's fine. Focus Sash? Okay, you're using Air Slash. Kazi's like our only resist. Sure, Dragon Claw. Don't flinch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, there we go, there we go. And now the Stealth Rocks are up, so any other Focus Sashes won't be the case, and any of your Fire and Flyings will take damage. So that's 25%, right? Hell yeah, okay. Unfortunately, I think Kazi just dies here. Yeah, Kazi's dead. Look, she did her job, and she did her job well. Let's go... Oh, no, because it's a fairy type. We could go Fugly... Drizzle into Rock Slide. But I think we save, because the fairy typing. I think we go Dick Licker and Mega Evolve into a Mega Dick Licker and Flame Charge. Because Mega Dick Licker gets Parental Bond. So this will get us +2 speed. You hate Oricorio? You're an Oricorio hater? Maybe I should unsubscribe? I talked about my reason- Oh, you bitch, though. The yawn. I think we switched to Poop Girl here. That's unfortunate. Yawn is very unfortunate there. So, the reason I don't like Oricorio is it lies to you about being a fire type or a thunder type or a psychic type or a ghost type. Because it doesn't get any coverage. And I think that's evil. Burning my special attacker, you idiot. Its only move that it gets is Revelation Dance, super late, and so you catch it early on in like in a Alola Nuzlocke, and you're like, hell yeah, I've got a fire type for the grass trial. Oh wait, it doesn't learn any fire moves. I've got an electric type for the water trial. Oh wait, it doesn't learn any electric moves. You really want to reduce Poop Girl's physical attack, but she's a special attacker. Like, get wrecked, loser. In this ROM, it gets Revelation Step. It has worse base para, but it's available earlier. Yeah, we ran into that with, I think it was the Psychic type trainer. The Psychic Ghost Gym. Alright, Togekiss. Do your worst. 07 Poop Girl! She pooped with the greatest of them. But then we go Dick Licker. And I think a Flame Charge should kill here. And we get the agility boost. Oh no! We only got a +1. That's unfortunate. Revelation Dance is discount Terra Blast. I would argue it's not discount Terra Blast. I would argue it's actually, like, better Terra Blast. Let's go into Fugly to start the rain up. The reason I would say it's better Terra Blast, though, right, is it doesn't start as a normal move. Normal is not a particularly good type in Gen 9. So being able to, you know, have both a ghost move and an ice move consolidated into one slot, that's pretty good. Oops, I'll intimidate. She's intimidating. How intimidating? Oops, all flinch moves. Okay, Fugly dives. We'll get rain boosted dive. And then I think we gotta switch Fugly out, because I want to keep Drizzle available. And Tauros will kill. Well, anything will kill. Alright, I think we switch to Jolene, because we can Aqua Jet to get the Moxie boost. No! I was hoping random move, it wouldn't go for Zen Headbutt. That's actually super unfortunate. Wild Charge Son or Zen Headbutt Daughter? Love is scary. It's kind of deep if you think about it. Danny, do you want to know where type null is? Yeah, you can tell me, yeah. Alright, Toucannon is slow enough that I think we Aqua Step. Because she's gonna Mega Evolve it. That turns it into a Fire Flying type. It gets Parental Bond. But it's probably not going for Flame Charge. Aqua Step looks like I'm pissing on it. Oh, that just killed. Damn, Jolene with the Moxie boost, coming in clutch. We beat Raideen. Beautiful. I'd expect nothing less from you. Kihihi. Even in here, the Passion Badge shines like the sun. With this achievement, you'll be able to use the HM Fly to cross the region in an instant. Before you go, please take this. That contains Flamethrower. It's one of the most reliable fire-type moves Pokemon can learn. Normally, I'd send trainers on their way to the 8th gym, but that gym leader has gone missing. Now, that's not quite right. Utrapri informed me on what happened on Marini Island. Calliope, the 8th gym leader, is the leader of Team Chimera. To tell the truth, I've been hearing about you from the other gym leaders, Danny. Hee. Come on now, it's not that surprising. You've been sweeping through the gyms and teaching Team Chimera lessons as you go. How could I not hear about you? Us gym leaders have been placing a new way to strike back against Team Chimera. We have to stop them before their plans come to fruition, and we could use your help. We'll surround them at Arios hideout. Boom! What was that? Danny, was that a thunderclap? But that can only mean, quick, come with me! It hasn't stormed this badly in generations. Did Team Chimera finally do it? Danny, we've been fighting Team Chimera across the region, right? Then you would know better than anyone how desperately they want to control the land, sea, and sky. Us gym leaders discovered their plan to summon a trio of legendary Pokemon, Raikou, Entei, and Suicune. Oh, I kind of expected it to be the Weather Trio. These would give Team Chimera absolute control over the region to do with as they please. Danny, thank the fates you're here. Oh, it's the trans girl. Rainia. Pierius said you'd be here. I sailed with him for Sofa City as fast as I could, but it looks like the weather beat me. Nico and I were in Sofa City to study the Acropolis Temple when Team Chimera burst in and took over. I managed to slip out, but one of the admins captured him. If we're going to fight back, I need your help. Please come to Sofa City with me. I'll come too. If the rumors are true, then Team Chimera might have already awakened legendary Pokemon. Come on. Oh, okay, here we are.
Rania! Danny! I knew you'd come save me.
Shut it, nerd! Or does my Arcanine need to keep you quiet for good?
Hello?
Hey, you think you're so tough? But one good water type attack will stomp you. Too bad for you, my Floatzel is itching for a fight. Get back! You stand before Calliope, Queen of Ilios, Caller of Legends, greatest Musin! Quiet. Can't you recognize Raideen, a muse just like me? Not to mention Danny, the trainer causing us trouble at every turn. Raideen, the sweet lady of Palati City, how long has it been? The last time I saw you, Team Chimera was making their way to Arios Town. Though I suppose I should call it Arios Hideout now. Calliope, why? Why did you turn your back on us? All just for Team Chimera? Is this power really worth it? Power is everything, Raideen. Gym leaders should know that, of all people. Calling these legendary Pokemon was just a matter of interrogating the temple priests until they did their mumbo-jumbo ritual. Now they're all mine. My admins here have been just about worthless this whole time, but they've at least managed to assemble this ancient machine. According to old manuscripts, it can unlock powers hidden deep in their DNA, lost to time. Danny, you've been a thorn in our side since the beginning. Do you want to see real power for the first time in your life? Feast your eyes on this! Oh shit, it's the primal... Okay, no, that makes sense, because they love the ancient past. It's the primal legendaries. Or, not primal, the paradox legendaries. Whoa, no! What are those? Those beasts! What do you know? This rotten old machine actually works. This is the ultimate form of mega evolution, the permanent awakening of ancient genes. With gouging fire, I shall rule the earth.
filling our engines with coal. With Walking Woke, the seas will be mined to drill for oil. And with Raging Bolt, nobody will be able to stop us. You, my admin of fire, you will take Gouging Fire and wrestle control of the land for Team Chimera. My admin of ice, you will take Walking Woke. With this beast at your side, you shall dominate the seas and the pronouns. Naturally, I will keep Raging Bolt to control everything on the sky touches. Of course, our work is not yet done. We will destroy any challengers that dare to fight back. Team Chimera, move out.
Danny, we're too late. And with those legendary beasts by their side, I can't see how we could win. No, we can't give up hope. There must be something we can do.
I think there is. While I was being held here by the admin, I heard Calliope mention other godlike Pokemon of land, sea, and sky, meant to be dormant in the Ilios region. I think that Calliope's mention of challengers have real meaning. Maybe she's planning on confronting those Pokemon to make sure her reign is unchallenged.
That sounds familiar. There's a book about Ilian mythology that mentions them. Kyogre, Groudon, and Rayquaza. I figured they were just old stories, but if anything can help us beat Team Chimera, it's them. Nico and I were in Sophos City to follow up on reports of heat radiating from Sator's lair. I wonder if Groudon is down there. Ancient legends from Kapatara Island say that Kyogre lives somewhere near there, remaining dormant for thousands of years. Maybe you could investigate there?
The legendary of the sky, Rayquaza, is worshipped in the Tower of Deopixus, south of Kipos Town. That's where you go after finding Kyogre and Groudon.
Nico and I are going to return to Arcresia City. Professor Elia needs to know what's happening. And knowing Team Chimera, they'll be coming for the university next. Anyone who lusts for power believes that an education is a threat to them. Before we go, please take this. HM04, is that the strength, HM? Yeah, that's strength. Okay, I was looking for that. With the HM strength, you'll be able to reach deeper in caves and find these legendary Pokemon. I'm sorry, Danny, but I have to go protect Polity City and my people. You'll be finding these legendary Pokemon on your own. Good luck, and please be safe. Okay, Legend of Kyogre, Legend of Groudon, and the Legend of Rayquaza. And we have the Permanent Rain. We got Permanent Rain just like Sapphire. This is a baller. Okay, hold on. First off, let me try to navigate one-handed to the Pokemon Center, because with the other hand, I'm currently holding a cat. Yeah, I'm talking about you, you brat. What's your favorite furniture brand? Mine is IKEA. I do not have a favorite furniture brand. I cannot imagine... I cannot imagine having a favorite furniture brand, I'm sorry. Alright, Amelia. It's time for you to evolve. Fugly, get down there. And let's bring Fatty out instead of Dick Licker. I know, baby, I know. Type Null is on the island where you get the... Oh, no! Ah! Ah! Okay, can you hear me? I think I've plugged everything back in. Chat, sound off if you can hear me. Yes, yes, we can hear you. Okay. Alright. Let's try evolving Amelia. The game is missing the what? Wait, the game is missing? Hold on. Okay, we got it. We got it. Oh my god. Alright. Let's rare candy. Let's finally fucking evolve Amelia. What? Amelia's evolving? Can you hear the game? Yes, okay. Oh my god, Amelia looks so good! The Mineshaft sprite is awesome. Honestly, I don't think we want Aerial Ace. I don't think we want Aerial Ace. I think we just keep this moveset. And we don't want Calm Mind on a physical attacker. It's so silly. Let's level up Fatty. So, Fatty, when she Mega Evolves, gets Corrosion, but Corrosion has been buffed in this game. Corrosion makes Poison super effective against Steel. Which is pretty fucking good. Is Fatty short for Fat Trisha? Alright, let's go get this type null. Oh no, I don't have a flyer. Would you like to know the level caps for Gym 8 and the final boss? I think we'll find them organically. I appreciate the offer, but I think I'll find them organically. Thank you, though. The final boss uses the woke mind virus. Danny, you have to save the world. Lol, fuck you. I'm gonna go get a weird dog. Well, when you phrase it like that, it's Marini Island, right? No, it was not Marini Island. It's down here, right? Yeah, Fresco Isles. It's in the Isles, yeah. It's Gym 7 and you still don't know the someone of someone's PC. Oh, that's interesting! This is fiery instead of rainy. So I guess different regions have the different things. You gotta go above where the gym leaders were arguing? Gotcha. Berserker has a really good box sprite. It stands out too. Like you see it and you immediately know, oh, that's a Berserker. Oh, it's not region based, it's just swapping over time. What if the game gave you a bad ending and deleted your save if you take more than 2 weeks to defeat Team Chimera? Just go to the right. TFW, you get woke canceled. Just steer to the right. Then you can become a right-wing grifter. Based on the ruins around here, these islands used to be much more populated. Volcanic explosion. Sprite art in this game is peak. I really like the crystal art style they gave all these people. OMG, it's a trap-inch. It is. Sadly, Flygon is not getting a Mega, even in the DLC. If you were hoping and holding out hope, I hate to break it to you, but there's no hope. Alright, so if it's above here, we go over here, we go up. That's Salandit is secretly a type null. It got the imposter skill. Unmarked imposter skill. Have you seen the trap-inch stapler before? I have not. Wait, why am I bothering to paralyze things again? I have the cheat code on. Chat, does anyone want me to name Remoraid after you, or should I just call it Gun? Flygon doesn't need a perfect. Doesn't need a Mega. He's already perfect. I mean, it does feel bad. It does feel bad because Garchomp got one, and I believe Garchomp is getting a second one. Spoilers. If I remember correctly, we're getting a second Mega Garchomp. Call it Gun Gun Fun Fun. That's too many letters. I'm just gonna call it Gun. Can you name the type null after me? If it lets me nickname type null, I will, yeah. Wait, that little girl is sunburned as fuck. Oh, we saw this abandoned place. I remember exploring it and it looked like there was a puzzle, but I didn't solve the puzzle. I assumed it was Genesect. The dragonfly being not a bug dragon feels bad. Did you know that real-life dragonflies are also not dragon bugs? Oh wait, I already found this quest. I just forgot about it because I don't care about type null. No, it's not that I don't care, I just forgot about it because I have attention deficit disorder. But we planted some berries, I can go look for them. You didn't talk to the guy in there? I literally just did, and he just reminded me of the quest that he gave me a couple of weeks ago. First Oricoria and now type null. Danny hates all of my favorites. You should make the favorite Pokemon grid. The favorite Pokemon grid where... Yeah, so that's why we planted these, so that I could feed type null. I don't actually hate type null. I think type null's kind of cool. It's definitely not like a favorite or whatever, but it's kind of cool. But we planted these because I did want to do the side quests, and then I just forgot about it because mental disability. Danny hates Gen 7. Yo, I don't. I like Gen 7. I feel like Gen 7 is a very hated generation, and I don't hate Gen 7. I'll prove to you that I don't hate Gen 7. Though it looks like a tentacool, Toadschool is a completely different species. Its legs may be thin, but it can run at a speed of 30 miles per hour. If I hated Gen 7, would I name Toadschool after it? The coolest fucking goofball? I don't think so. Take that, Gen 7 haters. Gen 7 gave us a Roland Raichu, Rowlet, and Toxapex. It's a goated generation. I don't know if we should include Toxapex in there. The crimes of singles OU. Some crimes cannot be forgiven. Is that an Oricorio? We have the Oricorio quest. Let's catch this Oricorio. Which gens are on the 3DS? That's Generation 6, X and Y, and Generation 7, Sun, Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, as well as the Gen 3 remakes, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Oricorio's Sensu form is sharp and precise in every movement. Its dancing conjures spirits from beyond the grave, to the shock of all who watch. Here, I'm gonna name it after you, Ipocky. That way I don't have to do the side quest. Because I'll probably forget about the berries. And you seem to like Oricorio. I poke eye. I poke eye. Is that like you poke someone and then you poke their eyes out? I'm sorry, I know I've pronounced your name like 17,000 ways. All of them are correct. Anyone who disagrees is a dumb butt. Legally speaking, they're all actually 100% correct. Port Palo. I know there's something we can strength over here. The craziest thing in hindsight is Let's Go is the best Switch game. I didn't see that coming at the time. I'm a Let's Go defender. I think Let's Go is... It doesn't lie about what it is. You know, it's a remake of Yellow, so it's not gonna be crossing any new grounds or whatever. It's lovingly crafted. And, like, I think it's, you know, obviously, it's kind of baby mode easy, but it's a remake of Yellow. Did you expect it to be Pokemon Kaizo? If so, I think you went in with, you know, bad expectations. It's there for you to soak in the nostalgia. The following Pokemon are the best that they've ever been done. Don't at me, HGSS fans. You're fucking dumb and stupid and smelly. The 3D following Pokemon of different sizes, you can ride some of them if they're of the appropriate size to ride. It's just awesome. And it made catching Pokemon fun. You use the little, like, Joy-Con gyro controls. It's the same reason why the Legends games are appealing to people, is because they make catching Pokemon, like, fun instead of a chore. Let's Pokemon go to the polls. I used that line in the video. I couldn't stand the catching in Pokemon Let's Go. I'll say this. One, it's not for everyone because it has that motion stuff. Why the fuck are you a fire type? ROM hack, don't change the typing, impossible. We had Bill Clinton, we now have Hill Clinton. Oh, a Master Ball, right after I already used the cheat code. I broke the rain. Chat, help, I broke the rain! I'm sorry I sent you to the Shadow Realm. Okay, Kapatara Island, Safa City, and the Tower of Deoxys. So let's go to Safa City first. Oh, wait, we're on Kapatara Island. Let's, like, stay in Kapatara Island. We've already explored the right-hand side, so it must be on the left. The rain breaks when you pick something up, just like in real life. ROM hack maker, my steak is too juicy and my lobster is too buttery. I mean, I don't think randomly changing Pokemon types in such a way that demonstrates a lack of understanding of the Pokemon's design is a good feature, personally. I think it's actually bad. Who should... Let's bring Rutger back. We have Rutger. Bring Rutger back. This hack has my least favorite type changing I've ever seen. Yeah, I still find, like, you know, we sort of laugh about it. It is, like, annoying, but I still find the game itself, like, super fun. And I'm not here for, like, Kaizo level difficulty. Ooh, I got the armor. We could, evolve our Charcadet. Charon being a grass fairy would have made more sense. I think the reason it is, if I had to guess, I would say the reason it is grass fire is because it has an ability that triggers in the sun. And to me, it demonstrates a lack of understanding that sun is a weather condition that assists grass types and fire types, not just fire types. Similar to Sandstorm buffing steel, rock, and ground types, and rain benefits water and electric types, and flying types, right? Like, instead of harmless pranks like Inkpadimp, Morgrim can cause real problems to create negative emotions. They can change signs, lure people off of paths, and salt fields. You know what that sounds like? A YouTube prankster. there's one specific change that makes me cringe. I think my least favorite changes I've ever seen, they weren't in this, they were in another hack. It was, I believe it was, Sudowoodo was rock grass type. Some mean-looking person in a mask and a hood just barged through here. Look at all the rocks they knocked over. They did knock over a rock. But yeah, it was, Sudowoodo became rock grass type, and Fomantis became bug grass type. And I'm just like, oh, you just don't understand these Pokemon's designs at all, do you? Alright, Fatty. Time for inflation! Google Vaporeon inflation for more information. Their whole points are they are mimicking. Yeah, it's literally in the name, but ROM hacks be like... Did you upgrade to 1.1 yet? No, I didn't. I haven't really been at my computer much, and when I am, I'm working on the Goto video. This is just sort of a spur-of-the-moment stream because I kind of am depressed and wanted something to do. Alright, let's sludge you, and this will be super effective because of the buffed corrosion. I like that change to corrosion. I think that's really cool and good. A grass type getting Solar Beam never does the same thing for grass that flying getting Hurricane or Rock Special Defense Boost does. Yeah, Solar Beam it makes it a one-turn move, and Hurricane makes it perfect accuracy. I don't know, they're different effects, but they still benefit from the weather. Dragonair gets Water type. Not Dratini or Dragonite, just Dragonair. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Like, is it because you can fish for them? Like, they're aquatic? I think it's cool that, like, some of the aquatic animals, some of the ones you can fish for aren't water type. Because blue? I don't think it's because blue. I hope it's not because blue. I don't think so. I'm gonna get those runes if it's the last thing I do. Okay, Salador. You're a sailor though, right? So, meet Mega Fatty. You are benefiting from the rain, but I'm still gonna Leaf Blade you. Oh, you sweet summer child. These type changes make me wonder how many people do the classic analytic tactics of why when looking at a Pokemon type that doesn't immediately make sense. And the thing is, like, so the one that, like, I actually like is that, Pikipek, right? Or Toucannon. Toucannon does not get a type change itself, but they added a new Mega Evolution where it gets changed to a fire flying type. And I think that is really cool, and it sort of matches up with the idea of, like the fiery beak, right? Why does Pelipper have thunder? Who taught this Pelipper thunder? Does Pelipper normally learn thunder? Like, am I just stupid? Fire because red? No, I think it having, like, a beak that can burn you and a hot, flaming beak. ties into fire type and means that, like, the Mega Evolution getting the type change is cool and good. Oh, no! Spike Wazowski. Thunder is new for the Pelican, okay. Something to note, if you're on 1.0, there's a thing where the Groudon story quest could not finish correctly and can soft lock you. Okay, I think we have to quickly make an update patch then. We're gonna have to do Danny updates live. Fix it live moment. Maybe I don't need to go further. Type changes are some of the most effective ways to buff Pokemon in ROM hacks. I mean, I don't think everyone needs to be buffed. I don't know. I reject the idea that every single Pokemon needs to be, like, endgame viable. But I also think Pokemon Lazarus 1. We need 1.1, right? Is it PokemonLazarus.net? Is that the correct thing? Weak Pokemon are allowed. I also think, like, there's a difference between someone being, like, that's fake. Okay. Can someone just post the link in chat? YouTube's gonna eat that up, isn't it? Someone post it in Twitch chat, please. It's through the creator's Ko-Fi. Alright, where is that? You get it from Ko-Fi, linked on the game's Discord. I got it from Reddit. Is it Nemo622 on Ko-Fi? Is that what it is? Nemo622? Look up Nemo62. Okay. Let's grab this. I thought that where I got it from was the official creator posting it on Reddit, but I guess I must have gotten it from a fraud. Damn, I can't believe I'm supporting frauds on the internet. I fell for it again, chat. All right, and now I need a clean copy of Pokemon Emerald. Where is GBA Pokemon Emerald version? Sorry, I'm just looking for Pokemon Lazarus. Okay, and now I have to convert my save file. Okay. Game Boy Advance. If I delete this... Pokemon Lazarus. Make sure the capitalization matches. I know, this is thrilling stuff, just watching the blank screen while I narrate what's going on. The saves are... I know how to do the saves, yeah. I've done that plenty of times. That's why I was renaming the save. However, it does not appear to be compatible with OBS. Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright, we are on 1.1. Action, adventure, updating. What the hell? Why is there different new music? Is this part of the 1.0? Or 1.1? New wild Pokemon theme. I got jump scared. I thought it was like I found a roaming legendary or something. They updated the music. Yeah. I'm used to... Normally the different music means it's like a special encounter. Like how you get different music for Raikou, Entei, and Suicune. If it sleeps while hovering, it must be Eepee. I had to pause so that I wouldn't mess up the boulder puzzles. Alright, are there any goth chicks in chat that want me to name a Gothorita after them? Why are you Link? I got a new costume that lets me be either Link or Zelda by transing my gender. Starlight is the source of their power. They use hypnosis to control people and Pokemon. Tales of Gothorita leading them astray are told in every corner. Hello there, Spambot. Unfortunately, while I appreciate the, compliment that you said my stream is wonderful, that is an obvious scam. How do I block? Oh, right, I have to go into moderation view. I'm bad at modding, so if you're not a bot, while I'm doing this, I guess you have a chance to, like, explain yourself. Oh, too late, you're banned. Get fucked, loser. I figured it out. I solved the puzzle, chat. Unfortunately, I am not a goth girl. With 6 eyes, it can triple eep. I can't think of a funny name for Gothorita. No name. On this new patch, you can edit EVs and IVs. I think I'm gonna leave my Pokemon how they are. Ooh, there's a Psychic. Tharia moment. We got a Worder over here. Alright, let's switch. Kazi? Let's bring out Kazi? Fake Pokemon? No, this is from Pokemon Legends Arceus, PLA. It's one of the past Pokemon. The evolution of Stantler. 07 Kazi. I've literally never seen this Pokemon before in my life. It's like a main character in PLA. It's also kicking my ass right now. Alright, Amelia, save us. Nova Scotia? Are you saying I should have named the Gothorita Nova Scotia? Danny Doyle killed by Santa Claus's reindeer. Let's send Fatty back out. Why was he white? 'Cause Worder is white. I don't know, I didn't design Worder. Chat, I feel like y'all are asking some awful rude questions. Shadow Tag, right, fuck. Okay, well, let's, I guess Poison Jab. I wonder how you're supposed to evolve the Pokemon that require PLA mechanics. Presumably they all got, like, new unique evolution methods, or they're just, like, level up based. Why is it? Oh, are you a ghost type? Are you normal ghost now? Yeah, you're a ghost type. That's unfortunate. Okay, we at least poisoned the Noctowl. Noctowl, they made a ghost for some reason. I'm not even surprised. I'm not even surprised. That was a Mean Girls reference. The Why Are You White? Yeah. But I don't think that Asuto was making a Mean Girls reference, since they followed it up by saying I thought they were brown. Stantler is brown. Wordeer is white. Like, it changes colors when it evolves. Even I agree that this one is weird thematically. I think this is just sort of like, you know, what happens when you start having every Pokemon in the world needs to change its types. I thought Noctowl might become a Psychic type if it changed. Presumably the idea, you know, I don't want to assume... I'll say this, right? Like, if I speculate as to reasons or whatever, that's not me saying, like, I know what's going on in the dev's heart of hearts or anything. I got rid of the flying move right before Totoschool came out! I'm so washed, chat. But if I had to guess the reason for why Noctowl got a ghost flying type instead of a, instead of a psychic flying type is we already have a large number of psychic flyings. Natu, Xatu, the eagle from PLA, Oricorio, you know, all that stuff. But the only ghost flyings are the Driftblim line and one Oricorio form. So my guess is that the logic is like, it's you know, it's a type that's rare or whatever. Sigilyph, yeah, Sigilyph. I always forget about Sigilyph. Despite the fact that, like, if you're doing a Gen 5 Nuzlocke, a Black and White 1 Nuzlocke, N Sigilyph can be pretty scary in the fight, the Ferris wheel fight, where he confesses his love to you and says he's the king of Team Plasma, and then he kisses you on the lips in the close-up screenshot. That fight afterwards, I think that Sigilyph can be not like a run ender. I mean, if you're like really bad, maybe. But like it can be a Pokemon killer if you go in unprepared, just because as a single stage Mon at that point in the game, it's pretty strong compared to what you would face. And it comes at the end of, you know, fighting some other very strong Pokemon. There's a Darumaka. I think there's a, not Sandile, but Krokorok? Not Krokorok, but the middle form with Intimidate. So, like, if you're unprepared, right? You know, obviously, Nuzlocking vanilla Pokemon games, yeah, it's pretty easy. But, like, not everyone's at that same level, right? N kisses you on the lips. Yeah, he says, like, I have to confess something. I'm the king of Team Plasma. And then he smooches you right on the lips. That was actually an Easter egg to hint at X and Y coming out, because he was French kissing you, and X and Y are French. Requires a lot of effort to maintain Lurantis' vivid coloring, but some collectors enjoy this work and treat it as their hobby. You will be my hobby. Why are we making that comment? It's not weird. They're both children. Like, the Pokemon protagonist and N are both children. That's the same, it's the same generation where you get a explicit date. In Black and White 2, there's an actual dating mechanic. I think comparing the N zoom in to the kissing scenes in Fire Emblem Fates is a perfectly natural rhyme of romance. Bad Romance sped up, Lady Gaga. This is Lady Gaga. That's a baller fucking... Oh, it's... Okay, this is Trans Gaga. That's a good fucking pick. That's a good nickname pick. Because of the gender, we have to make it Trans Gaga. But I like the way you're thinking, Nick is neat. Nick is a neat. Oh, okay, hold on. Solve this puzzle. Well, the first step has to be either push one of these down, which doesn't get you anywhere. So I guess the first step has to be push this down. Oh! Thank you for the follow, Asusto. Does this game have Mpreg? I hope so. Also, I think I fucked up the puzzle. Yeah, I was supposed to... Oh, I fucked up the puzzle. This new music is awesome. I love this new music. Given that Lurantis is pure grass, does that mean it is a plant that imitates mantises as a defense mechanism? Yes, and that's why faux mantis is the name of, I think, the baby form, because it's faux as in like fake, right? Like faux leather or whatnot. Faux mantis, like fake mantis. And then Lurantis being the evolved form. You're an artiste. Let's put Rutger in the front. We have to get out of here. No, I was hoping. Oh, this might actually still be good. That's the Psychic Fairy one, right? I thought that might be a fire type. I was hoping for poison. I think we Sword Dance here. Spirit Break? Isn't that normally Impedimp's signature move? Or Grimmsnarl or whatever? I've never played, but my favorite ROM hack music are the GSC sound front covers in Crystal Clear. They're so well done. Is Crystal Clear, is that the one that's like an open world or whatever? Or is that different? Fatty to 44. Okay, Rutger, you've sword stanced up. I think you can just kill these people. Rutger's at 43. You start in either Palatown or Newbark Town. Explore Kanto and Johto. I tried it, but I couldn't get into it. Yeah, it sounds to me like the sort of thing that I wouldn't necessarily love, to be honest. You know, it's why I say, like, you know, Scarlet and Violet, it has a lot of performance issues. But I don't think it would be a good game even without them. Although part of that is also that it's, like, a bland, empty open world. And, like, they didn't have, like, all the level scaling and all that stuff. But I think open world, you really have to build a game to, like, work in open world. And changing an already existent game, I just think it's unlikely to reach that point, you know? For some reason, messages won't send for me on Twitch. Oh no. Were you the person who said, this is a great stream, click on this Discord link to collaborate? Because I assumed that was a spam bot, but if that was you and it was legitimate and I banned you... No? Okay, good. Sorry. Come on, wake up, you stupid whale. Fine, we'll do this our own way. Walking Wake, use Hydro Pump and blast this ruin to smithereens. Danny, nice of you to join our little party. Kyogre is said to lie deep below this ruined temple, but it kept hiding like a coward instead of facing me. I need to capture or defeat Kyogre to fully establish dominance over the sea, but... Oh, I know. I'll knock out 2 Pecky Peck with 1 stone. Let's battle, and while I crush you, Kyogre will be drawn into the chaos of our fighting Pokemon. Garoo! Listen to the roar. It's the end of the line for you, Danny. I wasn't allowed the pug to come through? Oh no! How will I get pugs? Oh, it's a double battle! Okay. I think first things first. Oh no, the Intimidate. Alright, Shed Tail. Warder has a Mega Form? Uh-oh. Yo, it's got a Santa beard! That's so good! I kind of love that. I kind of love that, not gonna lie. I think we send out Jolene with the Shed Tail. Yeah, and then that dodges the Icicle Crash. Oh, I'm assuming Mega Wordier is part Ice type, right? It's probably like Ice Psychic? No, it's still normal Psychic. Okay, must just have that as coverage. Because it has the Santa beard, so it kind of looks like it would be. Okay, let's start Aqua Stepping the Mamoswine to try to build up speed. And we get Moxie Boosts. So yeah, we will get +2 speed. Icicle Crash. Alright, Jolene. Finally, the substitute broke, but it's not very effective, and Wordier flinches. Okay. Then what we do is we U-turn, or oh no, let's detect Aqua Step, kill the Mamoswine. So Amelia detects, presumably Psychic is getting fired off at her. I mean, hopefully it's fired off at her. If it's fired off at Jolene, that's pretty bad. Oh, chat, do we want Liquidation instead of Acrobatics? I think Aqua Step's just better, like the 5 less. I think we keep Acrobatics. Just for coverage purposes. So Amelia's 44. Hope. Okay, Wordier, target Amelia. Okay, okay. There's the Walking Wake. Okay, let's U-turn Wordier. And I think we Aqua Step Wordier. Yeah, so Jolene is like super fast now. Let's get another Moxie Boost. Not a Moxie Boost. Okay, that's fine. The Scald. Damn, Mega Wordier is bulky. Okay, I think we go Kazi? No, let's go Bike Wazowski. And then I think what we do is Dragon Claw at Walking Wake, Aqua Step, oh, but that won't be enough. I think we Body Slam at Wordier, Aqua Step at Wordier. So we're super fast now. Okay, Bike Wazowski just died. That's fine. I wonder why Wordier is spamming Icicle Crash. Maybe... Oh, does it have Guerrilla Tactics? Either way, let's fake out the Walking Wake. and Aqua Step to kill the Wardeer. I know barely anything about the Quaxley line. I forgot its name. Oh no! You hate the gay duck! Okay, Rutger's 44. Walking Wake is flinched. So Walrein. Let's Drain Punch at Walrein and Low Sweep at Walrein. No, Walking Wake! Fuck, Amelia! I used Fuecoco and Scarlet. That's the Gen 9 starter I'm most attached to. I know Fuecoco was the most popular, but I was a Meowscarada truther. Let's King Shield, Low Sweep. We get a Moxie Boost. Ooh, Full Restore. We do not get a Moxie Boost. Hopefully, you target Rutger with Scald. Yes. Okay, that's a free turn for us with Rutger. And then I think we Swords Dance. Low Sweep. Let's get a Moxie Boost. Thank you. Danny, you can't judge hating the gay duck. You hate the genderqueer dancer bird. The Oricorio army keeps trying to make Oricorio seem cool. It will never work. Alright, so now Rutger is low HP, so we King Shield again. Because Rutger should be baiting attacks. And let's Low Sweep targeting the Persian. We kill this bitch, right? We kill this bitch hard. Another Moxie Boost. Jolene, 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 Jolene! Rutger to 45. Phantom Force. I don't think we want that. I think we're fine with our current setup. 2-turn move, like it's 90 power, but it's a 2-turn move, right? Fatty up to 45. Obama. Alright, it's no longer raining. Let's Shadow Sneak at Walking Wake and Low Sweep Obama. And Rutger's probably dead here, but that's also probably fine. We get another Moxie Boost, and then we're gonna bring Fatty out. Alright. So now we bring out Fatty. And Mega Evolve Leaf Blade. That's only going to be neutral, but it's fine. And then Low Sweep. I mean, Jolene probably just handled this on her own because she's got so many fucking Moxie Boosts. Not very effective. No, how? What? How could anyone stack up against the power of Walking Wake? Calliope told me to bring Kyogre out and either defeat it or capture it. I've completely failed. No. Walking Wake still has the energy to stand, and I have one full restore left. I'll get Walking Wake back to full strength and sink this wretched island. Kyogre! It stabilized the weather in the instant? How can I compete against that power without my full strength? Danny, you worm! All that matters is Calliope winning over Rayquaza. Make no mistake, you've won the battle, but Team Chimera will win this war. Kyogre stares at you with curious eyes. Kyogre flares with primal energy. Your team has been miraculously healed. Bwah. Is it gonna be a primal Kyogre? Yup, it's primal, alright. Did you save the game? Before fighting the admin? I don't remember. I mean, we just chuck a Master Ball, right? Danny, all balls auto catch. Shh! Don't tell them! Don't tell them! Yo, Earthquake on Kazi, though. Probably over Dragon Claw. Fatty's 46. Kyogre has long been written off as a mere myth. Ancient aliens worshipped it as the god of the sea, although it was slowly replaced by Suicune as it lay dormant. Pinocchio. Kyogre has deemed you worthy and joined your team. It'll help in the battle against Team Chimera. It's the sunken temple where Kyogre used to lay dormant. It must have sat untouched for millennia. Is there a shortcut out? No, I have to walk all the way back around. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da. Oh no, the boulder puzzles all reset themselves too. I don't remember Pinocchio being a whale. Well, that's why it's spelled different. Oh shit, I accidentally used my Master Ball on this legendary Pokemon. Danny, you can fly out? I do not have a Pokemon with fly. I do not have a Pokemon with fly on my team. A Golduck is an adept swimmer. It sometimes joins competitive swimmers in training. It uses psychic powers when its forehead shimmers with light. My wife and I have been playing a lot of Blue Prince lately, so I'm gonna name this after one of the characters in that, Swimbird. Remember when HN is made advisable to carry a flyer and water type at all times? Rawr, so random. See, there's Faux Mantis, the fake Mantis. We need Bro Mantis, the real Mantis. Water and flying. The goat Pelipper steps up. That's why he got Thunder, is so that he could be goated. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-da. Ba I love the Goldenrod song. We need Ho-Mantis, the homosexual mantis. Kyogre got banished to the child zone. Kyogre got sent to daycare. Okay, I think we switched Dick Licker with Fatty. Because we're gonna go fight Groudon, and Primal Groudon is the fire ground type, so we don't really want Fatty anymore. Let's bring Fugly. Let's bring Fugly. Yeah, I think this team we want. Why did you name that poor Primarina Poop Girl? She's awesome. She's awesome. She loves the Poop Girl. She's got the Poop Girl atmosphere on lock. She's rocking it. She's rocking the Poop Girl. I also think... Let's be Zelda for a little bit. Let's be Zelda for a little bit. Danny, do you like Tears of the Kingdom? Not particularly. I played through the first 3 dungeons and part of the 4th one, the desert one, and I kind of realized I was super bored. Five Fomantis and an Oranguru with Trick Room. That's the ultimate trick team. Finally, Link and Zelda are the same person. Just like in what is it, Echoes of Wisdom? Is that the one where Zelda? I mean, they're not the same person, but Zelda's the protagonist, so. Oh, I gotta make it to that, to figure out how to get to that shrine. Zelda isn't the Echoes of Wisdom or she is, because she doesn't speak. Oh, does she not speak in Echoes of Wisdom? That's very funny. Like, being silent is just a trait that comes with protagonizing. Chat, I need help. Never mind, I found it. I'm fucking based. I don't need help. Mega Evolution was first used in this cave. We'll use it again with Mega Dick Licker. Eek! It's scorching hot! Alright, here comes Dick Licker. Swords Dance. So, Flame Charge. Damn, we killed that Caesar too easily. We don't get the parental bond boost. Shoot. Shoot. Let's go, Fugly! Parental bond getting distributed is something that I like about Romax because it's a fun effect. Yeah, I understand why it's usually not distributed though, because it's also stupidly strong. Unfortunately, because of Dazzling, Rutger can't use any, like, his only ghost move is Shadow Sneak, which is priority. So the best we can do is lower her physical attack. Like, basically, Rutger becomes an Intimidate Pokemon. But a really awkward Intimidate Pokemon. Radical Red gave it to Girafarig and Machamp for punching. Interesting. If there's one Pokemon who definitely needed a buff, it's Machamp. I mean, I guess it depends on the generation. What gen is Red going off of? Gen 3? Let's just have Fugly die. I think we have to have Fugly die. We do Quad Resist. But I think what happens now is Fugly just dies, right? Oh, no! Apparently not. I guess the double King Shield helped. The thing is, though, right? Like, while Machamp definitely needs a buff, unless it's, like, Gen 4 or whatever, Parental Bond is, like, such a weird way to buff it. Because, like, what is the flavor reason for that? At least with, like, you know, I like that they gave it to the Mega Toucanon that they gave a little baby, but Machamp doesn't have a little baby. Is the idea just that, like, it double hits? If that's the case, just give the, like, a functional reprint of the ability. Functional reprint, Magic Gathering, Brain Rot. Give, like, you know, the same ability just under a different name or whatever, right? It made Gigantamax a Mega, and gave it an ability that is strong but not fun to use. It's basically Iron Fist and Parental Bonds. Only punching moves hit twice. I don't know, that sounds fun to use to me. Oh, not strong, but is fun to use. Okay, I misunderstood your comment at first. I was like, that sounds really fun. Like, I don't know that it would be strong, but yeah, it's literally just what you were saying. Like, you're like, I'm the punch man now. I have all the punches. Fuck you. Get punched. That seems hella fun. I should get out of here. I'm John Punch. I punch people. Alright, let's open with Amelia. We are gonna go to the Poke Center after this. Something big is happening. Alright, Pelipper, are you gonna Hurricane me or something? No! The Tailwind. The fucking throw. The fucking throw. I do like the idea of, turning Gigantamax forms into Megas. I played another hack that did that. It was like the VGC one. I ended up quitting it because it had like a really unfun approach to difficulty. And it did the thing with like insane type changes as well that I kind of hated. Like, it being all double battles was really the only thing it had in common with VGC. Which made me think, like, you know, it's selling itself as, like, the VGC hack felt like a scam in some ways. But the sort of, like, the really unfun approach it had to difficulty, I think can best be described by the Norman gym fight. So every gym has a beneficial field effect that you cannot get rid of, and I actually like it. I think that approach is really cool. It makes the gym leaders feel very intimidating, right? You also can only have as many Pokemon as they have, which is sort of the VGC thing, right? Where you have to match their numbers. If they have 4, you have 4. If they have 5, you have 5, etc. So, like, you know, for example, early on, Roxanne starts with a Sandstorm up. You can't get rid of it. That's pretty cool. Brawly starts with Stealth Rocks up. You can't get rid of them. That's pretty cool, I think. Norman! As you probably expect, his beneficial field effects is neutralizing gas because of his slacking, right? However, do we want Sacred Sword? I don't think we do. However, like, and if that was all it was, I think that would be fine, right? Like, you have tools to deal with that, fake out and all that fun stuff. But the problem is, it was permanent neutralizing gas, and his opening duo was Slacking and Indeedee. And the way that the ordering works, Indeedee comes out and procs Psychic Terrain before the neutralizing gas effect takes place and gets rid of abilities. So, now we have a no Truant Slacking in Psychic Terrain, so you cannot use Fake Out to deal with it, which is one of the premier tools that you have as a, you know, a doubles battles trainer. And you have to deal with that without any abilities of your own to supplement you. Because remember, neutralizing gas isn't just turning off Slacking's ability. It also means just your options are severely limited. Because, like, you can't intimidate it. You can't, use a sturdy Pokemon to, you know, status it. Like, hey, I've got a sturdy Pokemon that'll use, like, you know, Thunder Wave or whatever, like Magnemite with Thunder Wave or something, right? Nope, that's not a possibility. And there's level caps, right? So you can't even be like, well, I'll just grind it out, level it. Like, no, you just gotta use... So, there's obviously a way to do it, right? Like, people have beaten the game. But it just feels unfun. An unfun approach to difficulty, wherein all it does is take away your options and then tell you to fight this Slacking that doesn't have Truant. And that was also only his first 2 of 5 Pokemon. And of course, the Indeedee is going to be spamming Psychic Surge. Because, like, why wouldn't it, right? Also, if it's fire types, we should probably ditch Rutger, if I'm being honest. Talk about overkill. Yeah. Most Radical Red Gigantamax Megas are gimmicky or interesting instead of being overpowered. I think that making the Gigantamaxes into Megas, if you're, you know, not putting Dynamax in the game... Because I have played a hack that had Dynamax, right? It just had all of the abilities. Deploy all of them. No, sire. And, like, if you're doing that, obviously, you know, make the Gigantamaxes. But I think if you're not, you know, just make them Megas, and that way the more Pokemon get the cool stuff, right? Like, I'm on record as a Mega Evolution hater. I think it's kind of lame. But I also think, like, if you're going to include it, right, like, custom Megas, and let the Gigantamax Pokemon get Megas. Like, let more people participate in their fun. Okay, so this is going to be the Entei one. So I think we go 6-7. We use the candies to go up to 47. I believe that's the level cap. At the very least, that's how high Rutger got, so... No terrain pulse. Sorry, I'm just candying. No crunch. Because Fugly's mostly here as a Drizzlebot, right? Eventually, Fugly will get Vicious Rend, and then we'll pop off. But that's, like, so high level. Yo! 6-7 Earthquake! Actually huge. Alright, let's see what chat was saying. I think the big issue with Megas is limiting them to one. It turns out, who's the best Mega competition most of the time? Only the OP sweepers end up in OU and VGC. I think limiting them to one is actually good. It makes it so that you have to make, like, an interesting choice as to who is going to be your Mega. It makes the ones that are worse Megas, obviously, like, it hurts them, unfortunately, and where it's like, well, you know... there's the opportunity cost, but that's why the lower tiers, like that opportunity cost thing, you're always gonna run into, because if it weren't like, oh, you know, I would use Mega Garchomp, but it's worse than Mega Kangaskhan, so it's that opportunity cost. Remember, you still only have 6 slots to work with over 1,000 Pokemon. There's always going to be some number of Pokemon that are just not good enough and the opportunity cost is too high. And if you could just stack your team up with 6 Megas, then it would turn into, like, yeah, the Megas probably aren't losing that opportunity cost, except for the really shit ones like Garchomp. But now the Pokemon that don't get Megas, you know, they're already in the bad situation from not getting a Mega Evolution. They have an even bigger opportunity cost of, like, if you add a Pokemon without a Mega Evolution to your team, you have to weigh, is that worth it, as opposed to just having another Mega, which sometimes it is, you know, in the same way that stacking a team with 6 Legendaries isn't the recipe for success that little Timmy thinks it is. You know, local Legendary Spammer gets defeated in very real Tempt 6T video. It's still... If you have, like, 5 Legendaries on your team, it's not a bad place to be, unless the Legendary's, like, fucking Calyrex no riding or something. The ZA approach is interesting. That would be difficult to translate to the mainline game. I think, from everything I've heard, the ZA approach to Megas is everything I hate about Mega Evolution, in that, like, if you don't get a Mega, you're just in the bottom half of the... Like, if you made a tier list of all of the playable Pokemon in Legends ZA, right? Anyone without a Mega is automatically excluded from the top tiers. Because being a Mega Evolving is so important to that game's combat system. Yeah, you can use the Mega Stones to improve the power of your moves, but Mega Evolving is such a better thing to do. Why is Mega Garchomp considered bad? It loses speed stat. It loses like 10 base speed, and that drops it below a very important speed threshold when it comes to competitive singles. And so basically Mega Evolving it makes it a worse Pokemon. So if your team wanted Garchomp, you actually don't want a Mega Garchomp. I think that Megas should have been limited to Pokemon like Beedrill or Mawile. I also disagree with that. I think if you're going to have Megas, it just makes sense to give them, you know, obviously give some of them to underpowered Pokemon who need the power boost, use as an upgrade opportunity. But I think it also just makes sense if you want this super cool, you know, in theory, super cool. I don't think it's super cool personally. It feels very, I'm 14 and this is edgy. But if you want this like super cool glow up to happen, you give it to the popular Pokemon. You know, yeah, there's probably some number of like huge Beedrill fans who popped the fuck off when Beedrill got a new form. But you know who has more fans than Beedrill? Charizard. Like, yeah, it's a meme. Nintendo Game Freak loves Charizard. Charizard gets all the candy. But Charizard is also super popular. Lucario is super popular. Like, these are Pokemon who, well, Charizard, not super strong, at least in a singles context, but like, in a single player, like, in-game playthrough, yeah, Charizard's good because he's a starter, right? Lucario really didn't need the help, but Lucario was popular, so Lucario got a Mega. I think distributing them evenly, giving them to some little, like, fuck-ups like Abomasnow, be like, now Abomasnow, you get a boost, right, is kind of cool. But also, Mega Mewtwo, like, whoa! Mewtwo, but even better? That's so cool! Like, that's gonna get people more excited than, like, Mega Audino did, right? Like, who even remembers Mega Audino? I only remember it because until ZA, it was the only Gen 5 Mega. That's like its only notable feature is like that and like really Mega Audino. Okay, cool. But yeah, I think the yeah, everyone complains the starters, the Kalos starters didn't get Megas and like they were still good. Greninja, you know, Greninja getting a Mega is like a little bit of, well, the rich get richer type situation. But at the same time, like, Greninja's super popular. Of course Greninja gets a Mega. Like, yeah. Those Mega Evolutions eventually made it into Smash Bros. Charizard got to be... Yeah, Charizard getting to be the Gen 8 Champions Ace was, like, so stupid. Where are you, Groudon? Come on out, you dumb lizard. Alright, it's time to use our full strength. Gouging Fire. We'll force Groudon with a Lava Plume. Danny? Calliope warned me that you'd try to stop us, but I didn't imagine that you'd find me here. You persistent child. I've been tasked with either capturing or defeating Groudon for dominance over the land, but it's hiding deeper underground, and trembling in fear, I'm sure. I'll crush you with Gouging Fire, then drag Groudon back by its stupid face. Fwahaha! That roar can make your bones shake. Danny, this is where you fall. Oh shit, they're gonna murder me. Charizard being the Gen 8 Ace is kind of like if the legendary was Mewtwo. Alright, I think we fake out Cyclizar. And then we switch to Fugly. Oh, right! It's got Cyclizite S and V. It's Miraidon?! So then, presumably, Mega Cyclizar V is gonna be like Koraidon. Yeah, because it's basically Miraidon. It's got the dragon fighting. Alright, let's U-turn into here and dive into Arcanine. Shift gear, oh no! It's setting up. Extra speed and extra attack. Let's bring 6-7 out again to Intimidate. And then you're flamethrowering. So we've set it, it's still at -1 because we've intimidated it twice and it's shift geared. And now let's go Amelia again. Drizzle powering down the flamethrower is also super good for us right now. Okay, Passimian. Let's fake out the Cyclizar again and switch to 6-7 to intimidate Passimian. It's bulking up. Alright, so it's probably going to use a fighting attack against 6-7. I think we Drain Punch. And switch to Dick Licker. Shift gear. And close combat, thank you very much. Oh, shit! Right, because I'm normal, it's neutral. Okay. We'll Drain Punch again. And switch to 6-7. So this should kill Passimian. And if we keep intimidating Cyclizar, we can, like, maybe trick it into continuing to shift gear. Nope, it just Drain Punched. Okay. Danny, what is your opinion on the Game Awards this year? Have they already happened? I thought they were the 11th. I thought they were on the 11th. They are the 11th, okay. What are you rooting for? I don't really care what wins. You turning and getting rid of all of your stat boosts. Good job, admin. You're very smart. The Game Awards are basically just the Oscars for gamers, and I do not mean that as a compliment. Alright, 07 Dick Licker, we did not get to use your Mega, that is unfortunate. But now I think we send out Jolene. And we switch to 6-7. And we Aqua Step into the Lycanroc, which is for some reason, it looks like fighting type? Oscars for gamers with a bunch of ads thrown in for good reason. The Trop Kick. The Trop Kick. Okay, Jolene has powered up. Lycanroc and Rockruff are such good boys. Rockruff is like peak puppy design. Like, I do not think there will be a better puppy Pokemon than Rockruff. Ever. Ever. I feel confident saying that. Alright, do we care more about Gouging Fire or Mega Cyclizar right now? Which one are we faking out? I think we fake out Mega Cyclizar. Because we can Aqua Step for neutral damage into Gouging Fire. No! The Burning Bulwark! I was... Oh, so then we're burned. Yeah. Punished. Lycanroc is one of the 3 Alola Pokemon with speed above 70. Yeah. How many Alola Pokemon lose speed in their final evolution? It happens with so many of them. It's like kind of ridiculous. And type null. Okay. Let's double into type null. Even burned because of the Moxie boosts, Jolene is actually doing pretty good. Okay, type null's down, so now we 2v1. We're 2v1 against Gouging Fire. Fire Lash? Isn't that the fucking Anteater move? I just like Amelia's current setup. It's very basic, but it's still useful. Fake Out and U-Turn are a good combo, especially with Regenerator. Let's send out Fugly. Punished. Punished. Low sweep. Now it's at -2. Fugly should outspeed, right? Rock Slide. And a flinch would be nice. Nope. Okay. Rip Fugly. 07. Main Shao has the healing factor. Yeah. Like Wolverine. Alright, Bike Wazowski, you're up. Alright, Jolene at 48. No way! No, 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 no! I thought Gouging Fire was unbeatable. Wait, Gouging Fire? You're still standing. We can still win. Just one good lava plume will bring this whole cave down. Groudon? It's real! There's no way Gouging Fire has the energy to fight a full-power legendary Pokemon. You got lucky today, Danny. Very, very lucky. Once we reunite with Calliope and Raging Bolt, we'll be unstoppable. Groudon bows its head, acknowledging your strength and willpower. Groudon flares with primal energy. Your team has been miraculously healed. Mega Lopunny is the most iconic fake-out U-turn spammer. It has Scrafty, right? So it can even fake out ghost types. Or Scrappy. Scrafty is the Pokemon. Scrappy, it has Scrappy. I'll use a repeat ball, since I already caught Groudon in Gen 3. That's how this works, right? Hey, I mean, you can't argue with results. In old myths, Groudon was credited as the creator of all land. It has laid dormant for millennia, allowing Entei to take its place as the ruler of fire and land. Kyogre and Groudon have both been safely kept from Team Chimera. All that remains is Rayquaza, chased down by Calliope at the Tower of Deoxysipus. Alright, where was the tower again? It's here, right? In, the south of Kipo's town? Yeah. Alright, I think we ditch Fugly. In favor of Rutger, probably? Let's bring Poop Girl instead of Jolene, because the fairy typing, right? Or we could bring Jolene and then YouTube Prankster instead of, like Wazowski. Because, like, Jolene is really fucking good, right? YouTube Prankster up to... What level does YouTube Prankster evolve at? Primarina and the Diamonds latest hit Muddy Water. Wait, because she's the poop girl! Not counting legendaries, 12 Alolamons become faster, 7 become slower, 1 stays the same, and 13 don't evolve. Damn. That's fucking sad. So over half of the ones that actually evolve get slower. What is that generation? Power Up Punch. Tangling Hair. Is Prankster a hidden ability for Grimmsnarl? Tangling Hair is just from ROM hack? Yeah. Because Tangling Hair is, I believe, Alolan Dugtrio's signature ability? Because they gave Gooey to the same to the Wug trio. Prankster is a normal ability, it looks like. It's a base ability in vanilla. Yeah, I just wanted to double check because you know, with Tangling Hair we saw that its ability has been changed. So I wanted to make sure that, you know, it hadn't been, like, you know, shifted around or whatever. I actually, so as much as I, you know, complain about the type changes and how they annoy me, I think ability changes are actually, like, awesome. Especially if you can make the ability, like, align with the Pokemon's personality, you know? Parental Bond Machamp, no. But the Punch Parental Bond Machamp, now we're cooking, right? Because so many Pokemon have, like, abilities that just don't make sense for what they want to do. Like, Tangling Hair and Gooey on Wug Trio and Doug Trio is so dumb. Shoutouts to the 2 Doug Trio abilities that have abilities that need to get hit to activate. Yeah, they need to get hit in order to activate, and so, like, already you've got a fragile Pokemon that doesn't want to get hit. Go fuck yourself, I guess, right? And then, not only that, but, we don't have, False Surrender. What the, oh, that's King Gambit, ain't it? I was trying to get the pivot move, but we don't have it. The, parting shot. King Gambit is Kowtow Cleave. Oh, yeah. But yeah, not only is Doug Trio, like, the effect, it doesn't want to get hit because it's fragile, But also, like, Dugtrio is a fast Pokemon. So lowering the Pokemon's speed, like, I guess, you know, if your Dugtrio's gonna die anyway, then it doesn't really matter. But it just feels like, why? Like, what was the point, right? Just give it huge power because there are 3 of them. Yeah, I mean, like, huge power, the problem is then, like, does it become too good? Probably not, but, like, it is, like, a bit of a risk. Just because if it's strong and fast, making it, like, too strong and fast feels like a potential recipe for disaster. It triples the strength instead of doubling it, rename the ability. Or just, like, give it a sort of parental bond variant where things hit 3 times but are a lot weaker if there's 3 of them. Like triple trouble or something? I'm joking, but like Technician or Skill Link would make more sense. Yeah, Skill Link also I think makes sense. And then you could make Triple Dive be a 2 to 5 move instead, so that it synergizes, right? Like maybe lower its base power if you're worried that it'll be too good. Anything but gooey. And then, like, imagine if, Tangling Hair, right? So this would probably be way too fucking good. But I feel bad for Alolan Dugtrio, so I'm gonna say it anyway. Imagine if Tangling Hair were Intimidate for speed. Right? Like, that's way too good. That's way too good. But, like, come on. You fucking need to get hit to lower their speed. Remember, Tangling Hair, like, does require you to run Alolan Dugtrio. So, there is the opportunity cost of, like, this really fucking good passive switch-in ability on the shittiest Pokemon you've ever heard of, right? On a mid or bad Pokemon. It's tolerable. Yeah, I think it would be. And like, I think Alolan Dugtrio fits the bill for a mid or bad Pokemon. Because I say, like, you know, it's fast and strong, but I don't think it's, like, actually particularly strong. It was like Gen 1, right? It slams you with Earthquake, and that's a big deal. And it's, like, relatively fast for what it's doing, but that's kind of its only trick, and then 9 generations of power creep. Now it's like, I mean, Arena Trap is still really fucking good, right? And so it being fast and strong and trapping specific targets is good for it. But, like, as just a go fast, hit hard Pokemon, it's not doing that job well. Arena Trap Dugtrio is anything goes, but normal Dugtrio without it is untiered. The Divine is immense. It's just because trapping moves are ridiculous in singles. So, like, you know, if regular Dugtrio, if Alolan Dugtrio is allowed to have an ability that defines it that much in singles, I think Alolan Dugtrio should be allowed to have an ability that defines it that much in doubles. Because Intimidate for speed would be huge in doubles. That's like half of a Tailwind on switching. You know, Murkrow got run for Prankster Tailwind for fucking a year because it was the best option and that's just such a strong thing. And like, yes, it's only half, right? It's -1 speed and it has easier counterplay because your opponent can switch out or whatever. But it's on switching instead of having to spend a turn, right? So like, it would still really fucking slap in doubles until Trick Rangamungus shows up and just says beat my friend Ursaluna. I find it weird that Durant gets Truant as an ability. So, the idea from a mechanic perspective, I assume, is you use entrainment to give Truant to your opponent. It very much feels not worth it. There is, like, the gimmick team. Jimmy Cool talked about it, I think, in a recent video. Where, like, you can use entrainment Truant into a trapping Pokemon. So like Arena Trap if that's legal, and then Magnet Pull if it's not. I finally got my handle on Scyther. We're ready for battle. Scyther, you say? That's a Dustox, you fucking idiot. That's not a Scyther. But yeah, I think, the example he gave in the video is like, Truant Durant gives Truant to a Steel-type Pokemon, and then you, like, switch Alolan Golem with Magnet Pull in, and trap the Truant Pokemon, protect every turn that it would not, like, that it would attack, right? And then on the off turns, you increase your stats with, like, Rock Polish plus... What's the boosting move that Alolan Golem gets? Like, Bulk Up, probably, or something stupid? And then, like, you have one move slot left, so you just Rock Slide to try to kill everything. Does Alolan Golem get Bulk Up, or does it get something else? But, like, if you go +6 attack, +6 speed, hit everything with, like... Well, I guess it wouldn't be Rock Slide, because you can miss and then die. I don't know, Rock Blast? Some rock move. It's so funny how the little Picky Peck on Mega, that's... you don't know what a Caesar is. Oh no, you said Scyther, not Caesar. My mistake. I'm sorry for insulting you, Bugcatcher. I mean, your Scyther does kinda suck. I'll show you how it's done. Chit-tot! Oh, it's gonna try to set up with echoed voice, isn't it? But yeah, the picky peck on Toucanon's shoulder kind of looks like a fancy hat. Which I think is cool. Chit-tot! Entrainment? Okay, so Beak Blast does still have the negative priority. I didn't know, like, it wasn't mentioned in the description, so I didn't know if that was, you know, the case. That is unfortunate. It's a bit of a non-bow with, Flame Charge. But I think Dick Licker's still fine. We went down, down, down. My project is almost complete. Okay, Fallon. Jimmy Fallon. You set up a Lowland Golem for the sweep and then just use Explosion. That would be very funny. That would be very fucking funny. Just like waste everyone's time exploding. Now that Amelia's evolved, she's like just a dominant force of nature. You love to see it. Combos with no synergy throw off your opponent's mental game. Flamethrower on my Kyogre. You'll never see it coming. Oh no, my Pokemon. Okay, y'all are guarding an item. I was born and raised right in Kipios Town, just like my Pokemon. Paparaja? They have elephants in Kipios Town? I think we just spam Drain Punch though, right? Damn, the level cap must be very high. We still haven't hit it, and we're at 50 now. I guess this is a long segment of the game, since we've got the whole Evil Team story and everything. And that's a Xatu. Exploding is an excellent use of everyone's time. Just like in real life. Just like in real life. How you doing, Mad Wobbler? Sorry, I just saw your comment. I was reading the wrong chat. Night Days! My accuracy's down as well. Someone already said it, but after Gen 3, they have a weird giant story stretch after Gym 7. Yeah. In, like, every Pokemon game. Okay, good. We went through the accuracy drop. We're based. Do, do, do. Meanwhile, the humble X and Y, what if we put our long story stretch after Gym 1 as well? Alright, so Butker switch out into Poop Girl. There we go. Misty Terrain. I don't think we want Misty Terrain. Full Restore. That's what the farmer was guarding with his life. I recently tried to replay X and Y. It has such good Pokemon variety, but I just can't be bothered to mash through the dialogue. Mood! X and Y, you know, aside from the fact that it's easy, would be a very fun game to Nuzlocke because you get such different teams because of the huge variety on every route. And how many Pokemon are only available on, like, one route, right? So you have, like, a very different run if you get, like... This is when I get, you know, my Sword Ghost, right? Or whatever. And it theoretically makes for a very interesting Nuzlocke. But at this point in my life, I kind of just, like, I bounce off it too deep in. Both partially because of the difficulty, but also, as you say, just so much dialogue. Just mash, 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 and it's all uninteresting. Six Seven's ability suppressed. What's funny is that doesn't even matter. Because it was on switching. And when we switch out, we get it back anyway. Hey, Annie Ren, what's up with you? How you doing? Oh, we finally hit the level cap. It's 50. Okay. Level cap is 50. Good to know. Good to know. Let's go Rutger and just Ironhead. I'm doing great. What about you? How are you doing? I've been better. I've definitely been better. But, you know... life goes on. We just gotta live how best we can or whatever. Do we want Grass Whistle, actually? Instead of, like, Moonblast? Probably instead of Growth, to be honest. I'm not really growthing with a Pate. Not playing Is This Seat Taken today? No, we're doing, this is Pokemon, Lazarus, which is sort of a Greek-based Pokemon game. Armaldo. My Armaldo is a Lazarus taxa, which means it was thought to be extinct until recently. That means it's extra rare. Dioscipius was a great trainer from the distant clan who lived in ancient Ilios. If you believe the stories, he tamed Rayquaza and unlocked its Mega Evolution, rising to be so powerful that no trainers ever challenged him. The Great Tower of Deoxypus was raised in his honor, and that's where we need to go for the story. I'm back to re-establish more of the Pug Empire. Get pugged. I've been pugged. We also got more citrus berries, but I think we want to just replant them. This is probably the best berry spot since it's literally in town. So let's plant our citrus berries. We have enough for the Type Null side quest, but I want to start planting. We can get like a good harvest going. I've come all the way from the Hoenn region to visit the Tower of Deoxypus. In Hoenn, we continue to revere the Weather Trio, which were largely forgotten in Ilios. Only the Tower of Deoxypus remains as a tribute to them, and it looks to be falling into disrepair. I actually recently beat, because I played the stuff that I hadn't gotten to offline. I recently beat Is This Seat Taken? My father used to tell me about Rayquaza, the ultimate Pokemon of the sky, coming down one day. I'd love to see that. It was really fun, but god, those people are absolute fucking psychopaths. Oh, a Mimikyu! You're still showing up as blueprints. Oh, it's just a doll. It's just a doll. I thought it was a real one. Yeah, I made it blueprints as like a joke. Have we caught a Flapple yet? We did. I should probably change it to like Pokemon Crystal so it's more accurate. Do people get mad if your Twitch is inaccurate? Mimikyu is my favorite Pika clone. I love petting them in Gen 7. Mimikyu is my wife's favorite Pokemon, so you're in good company. I think Mimikyu is like a queer person's favorite because there's so much like relatable shit there. Let me fix the Twitch thing. Let's do Pokemon ZA. Because there's not really, like, it's either that or Crystal, I think would be the two most accurate. Uh-oh, unstable. Twitch Inspector says I'm unstable. Average stream bitrate is too high. Uh-oh. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, it looks fine on my end. Tower of Deoxypus, the Great Tower of Rayquaza. I think this team is probably just good to go. And we got Thunder. That actually could be helpful to us since we have a Drizzle Pokemon. Perfect. We have it right where we want it. One more hit and we'll force it to submit to us. Raging Bolt, it's time. Use Thunderclap. Danny, but how? How did both of my admins fail to take you down? I'm almost impressed. No matter. Just like in the temple at Sofa City, you're too late. Rayquaza's on the verge of defeat at my hands. I'll never obey an unproven trainer like you. Rayquaza, you've seen my power firsthand. I command you to obey me. Use Dragon Ascent on this foolish trainer.
Rayquaza, I've given you an order. Or must I make Raging Bolt bring you down permanently? Gria! Rayquaza's strength is still overpowering. Danny, for once you're here at the perfect moment. You should be an example of my power to Rayquaza. Face me and I will blow you off this wretched tower. Bro. Listen to that roar. With you gone and Rayquaza subdued, the Ilios region will be mine for the taking. It's normal to use the newest title for ROM hacks. Gotcha. I figured either like Crystal, Emerald, or ZA would make the most sense. Since, also, this is an interesting matchup we've got. Okay. Oh, Super Sweet Syrup procs! But it's only evasiveness. So I'm guessing Tinkaton has, like, Play Rough. Let's fake out Hydrapple and Earthquake. Actually, if you're gonna Play Rough... I think we go Dick Licker. There's a Mega Tinkaton? Yo, and it's got a jackhammer? I faked out the wrong Pokemon. Alright, now I think I detect. We Mega Evolve, we Flame Charge at... It'll be neutral to both of them. Let's Flame Charge Hydrapple, and then we can Drill Peck it next turn. Depends on whether it's an OC ROM hack or region-based. Crystal Clear would be like Crystal, Radical Red would be ZA. The reason I thought Crystal is this is very much like modeled art style off of Crystal. Okay, Spirit Break, we resist because we're fire, because of the Mega Evolution. Our special attack doesn't matter, so that's a freebie. I kind of assumed that Tinkaton would be targeting Amelia. And we get the free agility on Hydrapple. Fickle Beam, Amelia protected. Okay. And I think we U-turn Drill Peck. Drill Peck might just kill. It does. Okay. Oh, critical hit. So Dick Licker up to 50. Flare Blitz. I think we take Flare Blitz over Beak Blast. Because the counter synergy is real. Alright, you're probably gonna use Spirit Break, so we go Rutger? Yes, and we've resisted because of Steel. Alright, and then next comes Grimmsnarl. Alright. I think we switch to 6-7. And we Flare Blitz at Tinkaton. Okay, bulk up is not really what I want to see. Oh wait, no, Fairy doesn't resist fire. It's the other way around, right? Yeah, so it is super effective. Yeah, so Tinkaton is then gonna die. From the burn. So 6-7's up. Jaw Lock.
Prevents the target from escaping. I mean, I think we take that over dig. A nice trapping move. Bitter Blade. Ooh. Oh, Rutger has such 4 moveslot syndrome right now. Because, like, Sword Stance, Shadow Snake, King Shield, and Iron Head all feel like things I want on him. But Bitter Blade also, like, a healing move, and it's 90 power, and it's fire coverage. I think we have Dick Licker for fire. I think we're fine. Alright, Raging Bolt next. I think we... Flare Blitz at Grimmsnarl. Right, Thunderclap has priority. I should have switched. That's a lot of damage at Raging Bolt, though. Full Surrender, okay. That's not that much. Alright, Amelia, go. And we will have to Earthquake, Detect. And that kills Raging Bolt. Okay, and that's gonna kill 6-7. No, the meme lives! The meme lives! Okay. Dick Licker has clear uses as a trainer, please, sir. No! No! Not like that! Oh, Savali. Okay. We switch to Rutger. And U-turn at Grimmsnarl. And then go to 6-7 to intimidate Savali. Crush Claw at Rutger, who is immune. Swords Dance, and then switch 6-7 into Amelia. Critical hit. Okay, Amelia's... No, she's fine! Okay. So Amelia's gonna bait attacks because she's low HP. So we detect with Amelia, we Swords Dance again with Rutger. And she's baiting attacks. Dire Claw, Crush Claw, Protected, Protected. And then I think we Iron Head the Silvally. Switch to 6-7. Intimidate again. Hi, Danny. It's been a minute. I'm still alive. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad you're still living and doing, hopefully, okay. So multi-attack, 6-7 goes down. The meme is dead. And then we Iron Head. So volley down. And that brings out Poop Girl. And I think we just Baby Doll Eyes. Sneasler's gonna probably Dire Claw at Poop Girl. No, okay, apparently not. Apparently we're just trying to set up. And Rutger kills. Swords Dance turns out pretty fucking good move. My plans, they're all falling apart. Danny got 17,000 Poké-Dollars. This is ridiculous! Being defeated by someone so young and inexperienced, I'm not one to be humiliated like this! My admins, so it's true. You were defeated by Danny as well? Tell me, what has become of our plans? Oh, we're sorry, but the weather across the whole region has stabilized. Kyogre, Groudon, and now Rayquaza must be fighting against our influence. Even worse, the people of Ilios are fighting back against Team Chimera. If we don't act soon, all will be lost. Ugh, nothing has gone right since that brat got involved. I have new orders, my simple admins. We still control the legendary beasts, even without the weather trio. We must retreat back to Arios' hideout to recover our and plan our next strike. Danny, knowing you, I'm sure you'll follow us to our hideout. I cannot stop you, but if you dare to enter, know that we will do everything we can to stop you permanently. Let's get out of here. She's gonna shoot me in the face. Rayquaza looms over you. Its eyes are intimidating, but you can sense that it is grateful for your help, and it respects your skills as a trainer. Rayquaza flares with primal energy. Your team has been miraculously healed. I mean, repeat ball. Zelda and Rayquaza are oddly fitting together. Flying in the upper atmosphere, it's only ever seen by humans once in a generation. Over the centuries, many people in Ilios lost belief in it, replacing it with Raikou. Yeah, this is Tears of the Kingdom, right? Spoiler, I guess. Rayquaza has deemed you worthy and joined your team. It'll help in the battle against Team Chimera. A slight glimmer may be seen in the air. Rayquaza's presence must have influenced the Tower of the Oxphus with special power. It's Danny! Come on! The weather across Ilios is back to normal. Did you really save Kyogre and Groudon from Team Chimera?
Once the weather started to lighten up, we came here as fast as we could. We saw attacks flying around the Tower of the Octopus and heard Rayquaza roar, so are you okay? Tell us everything.
You defeated Calliope? Even if she used Raging Bolt, then it's true, you've saved the Ilios region.
Not so fast, Renya. Amy said that Team Chimera is going to retreat to Arios' hideout. That's the Pyro's Den, the heart of Team Chimera, crawling with Chimera grunts. To truly defeat Team Chimera, Arios' hideout needs to fall. Yuani, you should follow the road south of Asphalt Hill to Port Palo, the closest remaining town to Arios' hideout. From there, you can reach the hideout and take down Team Chimera for good.
Arios' hideout used to be in a small town before Chimera took over. In fact, Calliope was the gym leader there. I bet you anything she's hiding in the remnants of her gym. We need to report back to the university, but good luck! The final showdown. So, it's down here, yeah. Port Palo, the Nyx Trials. And then this must be where the Elite Four is. Or here. One of them. Apparently cis people don't always think they were born the opposite sex. Yeah, that do be a big learning, right? That do be a big learning. But I'm happy for you. That's exciting. Should we take Bike Wazowski out, I think? Probably. Actually, can we afford a Mega Evolution for Bike Wazowski? Burger King preps music. What Mega Stones do we have available right now? Dragalge, Pangoro, Go-Go, Rabombi, Worder, Centiskorch, Copperaja, Phalanx, Grimmsnarl. Oh, Grimmsnarl. We have a Grimmsnarl. Tinkatite. Okay, we can get either Cyclizite S or Cyclizite V. I think we go Cyclizite V, right? For Violet, Electric type, Electric Dragon's pretty good. Because we have Amelia. Amelia covers our fighting niche. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Oh, we should probably use Dick Licker just to fly down to the location we need to get first. I just wanted to give an update and say that I will be in stream more often. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're doing better. I was, not necessarily like super worried, but I noticed your absence, if that makes sense. It's one of those things where when there's like a viewer regularly showing up and then they stop showing up, there's a little bit of like, I hope nothing happened. But it's also, with YouTube and whatnot, it's never, you never know if it's just like, oh, I just don't like Fire Emblem anymore or whatever, right? Like, I try not to get too, like, parasocial or whatever around that sort of stuff. 13% to John. When am I going to be told what John is? When you reach the 100% mark? In my day, Sulphur City was half the size it is now. I moved out here because the inner city got too busy for an old man like me. So we've got to go south, right? Yeah, we have to go a little more left and then south. The Corrin Crossing! Fire Emblem reference. Hold it right there. Okay, Wyatt. I'm definitely way above your level, right? With your bat. Oh! No, apparently not. I mean, it is still just a bastion. My parents found the account. I can't wait to move out. Ooh, that is rough. I am sorry. That sucks, like, a lot. Yeah, that's really rough. I'm sorry. Okay, so if we go Bike Wazaiski, Mega Evolve. I hate that, like, so many people have to feel unsafe in their own homes with their own family. I mean, shit, like, you know, I'm lucky in that I transitioned when I was already out of the house. Oh, we lose Regenerator when Bike Lazowski Mega evolves, though, because it gets Electric Surge. OMG, hi Appleton. It looks so cute in this style. It does, right? It does. It's adorable. What are you doing, Phalanx? If you went to the gas station and saw someone nice every time they stopped being there, I think you'd miss them. Yeah. It's sort of like the thing that I was talking about a couple of streams ago about, like, parasociality and stuff, and how it's like, you know, it's important to be cognizant of parasocial stuff, but it's also, like, important not to disregard, you know, the... Friendship is not the only important relationship, right? Like, acquaintanceship, and even, like, the lesser stuff that's not even acquaintanceship, right, is still, like, you know, it's still a big deal. The cherry trees in this area started to grow after a special Tropius visited here. Now they're a key part of Pote Palos culture. Damn, first ever recorded instance of a Tropius W. My Pokemon are as tough as nails. Okay, Alfred. Magnetone. Drain Punch. Slurpy Slurpy. Bike Wazowski at 49. I guess your Pokemon are even tougher. I guess so, loser. Get some Person Berries. I think it's as simple as the real will of the parent being to fundamentally support their child, but most parents have children for selfish reasons. Check out the sinkholes. I can jump across them. Oh, those are sinkholes? The pink spots are sinkholes. Okay. Good to know. Let's switch to a pate, and then we can just moonblast this loser. I'm gonna go play Fallout. I'm gonna leave the stream tunning, but I won't be paying attention. Enjoy the free view time. Pug out. Enjoy your Fallout and enjoy your pugs. Apate, please power through. Thank you. Perfect. And Stoutland. Let's Giga Drain. Stoutland looks pretty awesome in this art style as well, I gotta say. Lunge? We'll grass whistle you to sleep. So I don't have to deal with you. And then we'll spam Giga Drain. Go to sleep, sleepy puppy. Bum bum ba da 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 da. Bum ba ba da ba da 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 da. Bum bum ba da. There's some Pokemon who would look significantly better in 2D. I remember thinking Clefty, Oranguru, and Minior would all work better. Yeah. I really hate that, Pokemon went to 3D. I don't like, coldest take of the century, but I just don't think it looks good. I think that Gen 5 showed us, like, sort of the peak of Pokemon sprite art, and then they abandoned it forever, and it makes me sad. There's an Aerodactyl. We already have one, though. It's why, like, when people say, oh, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is the best Pokemon has looked, or, like, you can't get mad at the graphics because Pokemon's never looked good. It's like, did you play the old games? Or are you, like, going off of this weird, sort of outdated idea that in order to, look good, it has to be 3D. That 3D is inherently better than 2D. It can look good, but it isn't. If Pokemon was personalized like new Pokemon introduced, would be better. I mean, I think also just they're held back by the severe limitations of the platforms they're on to make good 3D graphics. Like, the Switch and Switch 2 don't have it in them. I mean, that's not even true. It's because, like, play Breath of the Wild, play Tears of the Kingdom, play Xenoblade 3. It's more just for the amount of money that they're willing to put into Pokemon games. They don't have it in them. But, like, you wouldn't have to make any sort of sacrifices if they were 2D sprites, right? Oh my god, this is beautiful. Holy mackerel, this setting is beautiful. If Team Chimera thinks they can get to my family, they can think again. Look at my Impotent doll. All my friends think he's scary, but I like him. All the news coverage is talking about Team Chimera. How scary.
Pie, jump! Here's a Magikarp biscuit.
Yo, like Scooby Snacks! The cherry trees of Port Palo are one of a kind in Ilios. This style of buildings here used to be built in Aria's time, but since Team Chimera made it their hideout, Port Palos is the last place where these buildings are still used. I built a couple of homes in Port Palo myself. The lumber from these forests is especially well suited for construction. Behold my masterpiece. Alright, I'll admit, it's not that impressive. I'm always proud of what I create, though. Look, they're boyfriends! We got the boyfriend house. All the ships stopped coming after Team Chimera summoned Gouging Fire, Walking Wake, and Raging Bolt. The news called them the legendary beasts, as they were certainly more than the standard Pokemon. But now that somebody has been putting Team Chimera in their place, the ships have come back. The markets are full again. Hee, this city is so pretty. I'm glad my family moved here. It's a statue of the mighty Tropius. I'm sorry. Just the mighty Tropius fucking sent me. In the ancient past, the Ilios region was divided into warring city-states. After losing their family, a young traveler flew away on their Tropius in hopes of finding a new home. They flew around the entire region, unable to find a new home. Suddenly, the Tropius descended into a barren stretch of land, unwanted by any nearby cities. The traveler chose to trust their partner and set up camp. In this exact spot, Tropius let out a mighty roar, transforming the barren lands into blooming forest. To show its love for its trainer, Tropius created beautiful cherry blossom trees. They still shade the city today. Such a beautiful story about the bonds between trainers and their Pokemon. First ever story of a Tropius W. Groot. I am Groot. Numel and I came all the way from Papentio City to see this town. Port Palo was always said to be amongst the most stunning views in Ilios. My Scyther found a strange stone in the forest and evolved into Cleavor. Isn't that an ancient Pokemon? My family's been fishing in these waters for generations. My grandfather told me about strange psychic-type fish Pokemon that lived all around here, but I've never seen one myself. Oh, is this where the dazzling fish lives? A city as gorgeous as Port Palo is perfect for me. Yo, Alolan Raichu! Also, what berry is this? Lumberry! That's an interesting looking tree. The people of this town are high on tropium! Achoo! The blooming trees are pretty, but they're not good for my allergies. The Pokemon games haven't looked half decent since the Let's Go games. Yeah, that's the other thing about the people who defend ZA by saying that, like, oh, it's the best looking modern Pokemon game, you know, like, anything since Gen 5 or whatever. You know, you can hate on Let's Go if you want. It's definitely not for everyone, right? Like, it's a yellow remake with a focus on catching and baby easy combat. But it looks damn good. Like, you can't pretend that it doesn't look good, at least. Hi. Danny, you've made it through Port Palo. I thought I saw you coming through. Just south of here are the Nyx trials, which are the way down to Aria's hideout. Are you sure you're ready for that challenge? You better be ready to back up those words. I challenge you to a battle. Show me just how strong you've gotten. All right. I think this is gonna be our last challenge for tonight, though. I'm gonna beat Rainia, and then I think we head out. So presumably it has a psychic attack, right? Will-O-Wisp. Okay, if you're doing Will-O-Wisp, we go to Poop Girl, because she's a special attacker anyway. Now you extrasensory! I wanted to go 6-7. Okay, Sparkling Aria. Is the Machop family in this game? And if they are, can you name them after me? Have we seen a Machop, actually? I know we saw the Timber family, which is like the Gen 5 replacement. Ponde Gator, I will name them after you, if I remember. I might forget. But if I remember, I will name them after you if they are here. Which, you know, is a couple of ifs, but... Shadow Force. It vanished instantly. Bike Wazowski is normal type. So Bike Wazowski gets in for free. And then I think we shed Tail. To bring in Rutger. Swords Dance. So the substitute gets broken. Oh, damn. That didn't even break the substitute? I guess shield form is very defensive, but like, goddamn. Okay, that broke the substitute. But now we're at +4, so a Shadow Sneak should kill. Basculegion was intimidated, that's part of it. Last Respect is such a cool move, it's crazy that they gave it to the Ghost type, though. It is, but like, it makes sense. I feel like Dark is really the only other type where mechanically it would make sense. Maybe Fire, but that's more of like a Magic the Gathering thing. Where like Fire is the burn fast, like the candle that burns fast, burns brightest. Especially since we already have a move named Burn Up. I guess Fire could get it, and it would be like Burn Brightest or whatever. Because Fire's like an okay offensive type. Hitting Steel is obviously very good, but like, Water resists it. Politoad's normal type now?! Rutger, you got scammed by the ROM hack type change moment. Running teams where you spam Memento to use it faster is insane balancing. The problem with that, right, is like, it's a gimmick team in the same way that like Baton Pass is, where like, if you run into a normal type, you just lose the game. But I think like, it just makes for an inherently unfun playstyle. You might enjoy playing with it. I think most people wouldn't. Like, the appeal wears off quickly, right? But it's especially unfun to play against because it's just a check of like, yes, no, you have a normal type. So in addition to being, like, very strong, it just promotes unfun play patterns, to use some Magic the Gathering terminology. Oh, you scam artist! Screen peeker. I'm saying that it's poorly balanced and not fun. Yeah. No, I get what you're saying. I'm agreeing with you. I'm just sort of, I don't know, riffing or whatever. Okay, so you're presumably going to Mega Evolve. I think we send out Amelia. I still love how fucking goofy Mega Victory Bell looks. You might not like it, but this is peak female performance. Alright, you're going for Leaf Blade, so we will U-turn into Bike Wazowski. And then we Mega Evolve with our Cyclizite V. And the electric terrain gets through the sleep power, baby! Barbarage. You're the strongest trainer I've met so far. You're ready. Hehe, I'm speechless. Danny, you totally ready to kick Team Chimera's butts. Well, I've got you here. I should probably tell you about our plans. I've been flying around the Ilios region, and it turns out the gym leaders are working on a plan to take down Team Chimera too. A few of the gym leaders you've challenged are gathering to destroy Team Chimera. The only problem is time. Danny, they've told me to send you forward without them. We can't afford to wait any longer. I just wanted to let you know you're not alone in this fight. Alright, I'm gonna head out and gather more gym leaders for the cause. Good luck, Danny, you can do this! Alright, let's... Because if we've got the... So if we've got Cyclizite V, then Bike Wazowski becomes a special attacker. So let's go here to move relearn some special attacks. It's trying to show off. Yeah, it was trying to show off. But we showed off instead. Alright, so we can learn Dragon Pulse. Instead of Dragon Claw. Alright, Terrain Pulse. What would Terrain Pulse be like under electric terrain? It would be a 100 power electric attack. Honestly, I think we get Terrain Pulse, right? Yeah, Terrain Pulse instead of Drain Punch. And then we leave Body Slam so it has an attacking move it can use before Mega Evolving. If we want to, like, take advantage of Regenerator with the Shed Tail and stuff. Can it learn Thunder? Is the other question. Because we do have Fugly. It cannot learn Thunder. Okay. Can it learn Thunderbolt? No, but... Well, it can, but Terrain Pulse is just better. For the most part, I would say. Thunderbolt NPC. Oh no, glitches. We could give it Flamethrower as well as coverage. If we want to just go all in on Mega Evolving with it. But I like turning it into a special attacker because we don't have that many special attacking Pokemon. Yeah, I think we go Poop Girl. And this is, I think this is our squad right now. I like these guys. And we will give a Citrus Berry... to Amelia. But I'm also gonna change outfits. I like the Zookeeper outfit. You know, we did all that work on the conservation. I love this part of ROM-X where you can build different teams for different battles. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm also, one thing I'm considering, we're gonna end the stream in a second, but one thing I'm considering that I wanted to talk about is, since Bike Wazowski has 2 different Mega Stones, one special, one physical, I'd consider buying both of them. If we bring Bike Wazowski to the Elite Four, being able to choose whether we want Bike Wazowski to be an electric type or a fighting type, physical attacker or special attacker, depending on which member of the Elite Four we're in, I think might be pretty valuable. It's kind of like having, 7 team members, just you switch which one is which. And with TMs, like with Thunderbolt TM, we could, it's a little bit worse than Terrain Pulse, but not that much worse. So just something I've thought about maybe. And we have Drain Punch as a TM. Gotta go with Miraidon if he's as powerful as SV. Well, it's not as powerful. It's Mega Evolution, so they only gain 100 stats. But it's also, my team, I think, really wants a special attacker much more than a physical one. Hence the Dragon Pulse for Koraidon, our special attacker. Because we have a lot of physical Pokemon. Anyway, I'm gonna head out. Y'all have a good one. Good night.